Alright, well, here we go. God, my phone was playing a random short video. Well, surprised we're back here again. But yeah, we got one more Project Zomboid episode to do. So it turned out there were zombies in the park. So, hey, we'll kill the zombies in Louisville Park. And then we'll head back to our base with all of our loot. And then I guess we'll end the series. Pretty crazy, huh? Well, let's bring up that map one more time. So yeah, I was looking at the page, the Reddit page where I got this map, and someone was nice enough to go out and actually put how many zombies are in the Louisville area here. And apparently it's 353,000. So that's how many zombies were in the whole city, without any in the houses. So as you can see, we're at 466,000. So, now assuming there's a few stragglers left, and then however many there are in the park still. I mean, there's probably 115 to 120 in all the houses. So, interesting little tidbit we discovered. And, yeah, we're all ready to go. Oh, this is the end. So currently we have one light bar right here. Trying to think of a better way to get them into the park. Light bars. Oh, we could always go up and grab a different one. Bring that down. But you know what, we'll move this guy over. We'll see what's what there. Shit. Oh wait, I guess we can go this way. It's 16 times. So it's 4 and then 4. With the max population hitting at day 50. So we just kind of gave ourselves a bit of a breath at the start, because we tried starting with all of them in one of the earlier ones. It was too much too quick. So we gave ourselves a bit of a breather. But yeah, it's 4 times pop, 4 times multiplier or whatever. Which makes it 16. We'll just kind of have to drive back on over here. We'll run up to the ambulance there. Okay. This should be the max that there is. Like, it was... I went over at the highest, so... From my understanding, like, the highest you can start with is 4 times at the start and then 4 times on the peak day or whatever. Whenever that is. And yeah, according to that map, somebody on the Reddit post did the math and they said there was 353,000 zombies in Louisville, not including the indoor ones. And some guy responded, oh, I got 2,000 out of the Louisville hospital alone. And, what I think we'll do is this. How many zombies this brings in. The multiplier settings are actually in the description for how it worked. And once again, that map that I keep putting up, that is supposed to be how many zombies are there at 16 times multiplier. So, yeah. Please don't tell me that this entire time I haven't been playing with max zombies. Starting to show up there. So I think we can kill these guys with the shotgun. There might be more though. Hey. Toss that Molotov when the chance. Realize we didn't kill the guy in front. Really not spot any up this way? This next one we'll take up there. Also, I gotta ask, was that 50-some thousand, was that including the ones in the houses? Or, oh, oops. I'm going to turn off the fucking... Oops. Okay, so that was all the ones in the houses, too. Okay, because they're, like, once again, we, like, I went, like, when they had that number of, like, 353,000 for, like, the number of zombies that there's supposed to be, according to that map thing. Yeah, I guess we'll just set this here. Turn this alarm back on. See if we can get any more out here. Hey, there's a golf flag. Yeah, if you include the ones in the houses, I got 115,000. So, like, you know, 115, 120,000. Because there's still, like, random ones in bathrooms somewhere, and I don't know exactly how many are going to be out here on this golf course. It could just be a bunch, like, near the paths here, but... Oh, okay. So we see one guy coming this way. So, you know, roughly a quarter of the zombies we killed were in the house, so that would have made it... Still, yeah, you're right, that should put us about 800,000 some zombies. Was it a 1 times 1 multiplier? Or was it just a 1 times 0? Well, yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, this is supposed to be the max zombies. It was the most it would let us set it to. Okay. Is this pulling any zombies in at all? Let's see one over there. This cleaning out the park might end up going a bit faster now. Oh, we're almost all the way across the golf course. I don't see any coming from down this way. Okay, I guess we go left side up here. By the looks of it, we're only getting 2 zombies out of here right now. Fuck. So there's one. Let's... So I remember we like went down there honking our horn. So we probably lured all the ones up from up there. Yes, Lynn, I do play chess. I usually play minute bullet chess on my phone. And that's really all the chess I play. I find it's ruined me for other forms of chess. So I've just gotten so used to being like, okay, what move? That move. That move. That move. That move. That move. And now when I go to try to play normal chess, I'm just so impatient for it. You know, if these light bars are only going to yield like 2 zombies. I mean, we also lured from over here, right? So Well, I guess we got another one. And another one. The guys who are coming in now seem to be coming from the edges. It's kind of strange. Wonder how they got in there. Head on over here. That unseen part off the map. Me to run through that? Okay, I'm not seeing anyone else here. Okay, maybe that was just a really big anomaly at first. So I guess we'll go over there now. Once again, we did run some light bars like right there. So that should have got most of the guys out of this area. But, you know, we'll try this here. Go to the golf course area pretty soon here. You know, I'm trying to think, because like if you had like a, you know, the one multiplier at the start, along with the one multiplier at, you know, for max zombies on the day of, because then that would make perfect sense, because yeah, P population with 4 multiplier. Then, I mean, if it was 1 and 1, then that would be 1/8, which would go right in line with how many zombies we're experiencing here. So, yeah, anyway. So we got one guy. Oh, we got 2 guys. You were in them trees. Good try. Perhaps there are only two? I feel like we would have found some more by now. Well, let's eat some mac and cheese. Oh, we hear that damn siren going off. Oh, there's another one. Oh fuck, that key scared the shit out of me. Like, was that a zombie appearing right behind us right now? Oof. We got 5 big zombies out of the trees here. I'm guessing that's it. I guess we'll hop back in. Get moving on. So I guess we'll get off the golf path here. Get onto the main path, which should be right over here. Okay, so which way do we want to go? I mean, we've kind of cleared over that way. I think we should go over this way. Start going up here. That feels about right. Okay. Jeez, how are we supposed to even see through here? Okay, maybe we'll go the outside one first, because just in case there's a bunch of zomboids there. We'll end up getting surrounded. We'll try this here. See if any show up. Maybe we just encountered a big anomaly in our first kind of jaunt in here. Seen one from up there. Way up there. Okay, well, I guess we'll turn this off for now. We probably should head back because it's like 8 o'clock. I guess we'll drive back to our cop car. I think we could drive our cop car through here and blare the siren on that. We'll go through stuff a bit faster. So we went up to this place earlier. Park Center here. I guess we'll just go along the path. We cleared the path, so we should be safe. Just like, don't want to run into a big group of zombies right now, right? So it gets later here. I wonder if they do have a big central park-like park in the middle of Louisville. What we can do here is this. Take it up to that edge there. When we get there, we'll hop out and we'll run the rest of the way back. Really not fucking see over there? Goddamn. It's just gotten really dark and really quick here, I feel. Okay. I have screwed up. Kind of scared of doing this. We could hop out and run through here. Just can't really see the other side now, can we? Uh-oh. Just follow the path. We got a map. We're fine. Fine, we're safe. I'm not scared, you're scared. Okay. Okay. No, we're good. Okay, yeah, I am scared. I'm actually pretty scared here, because it's like if we should run into any kind of horde, we are in serious, serious trouble. But we have killed them all along here, so we should be okay. Wow, this was a terrible idea now. Hindsight. Realized it would take that long to get out of here. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we're just trying to go through the park now. We found that there was a bunch just standing around in the park. Okay, cool. Well, awesome. I will check it out, did you? Oh, man. That was getting a bit scary there. Okay, so we definitely don't want to get stuck in that park. Okay. Whew. I'll get out running here. We only killed a couple hundred zombies today, so... It really was only that first light bar. Let's grab another chocolate bar. If we put these back here, let's just grab half of these. Yeah, it should be okay there. So that's full. We could use some more of these. Yeah, Louisville is, like, the city itself is cleared out. We're just going through the park. Because we found yesterday we found a big horde in there. And I didn't think there was going to be. It seemed like we killed the right number of zombies there. But, yeah, since then, you know, we went through about the top, what, quarter of the park? Went through the whole golf course area. And we found a few hundred more. But it's a lot less than I was anticipating based on what we saw last time. Yeah, of course. Only when you get back super late does that happen. Where's the battery? Okay, uninstall. Okay. Dump this here. Whew. Okay, let's fill all. On both hands, and let's eat some food. I don't know what type. Which food do we need? 1,000 calories. One of each type of canned good we have. At least in this trailer. Okay, there we go. Go to sleep. Hey, Mark Mooney. Wait, oh, hey, Jigsaw. Hey, Sanov. Hey, Lynn. Hey, Itchin. Hey, Samet. Missed you earlier. But yeah, here we are. Yeah, that it is. Well, some of them you can just skip through. Like, there's some that were, like, even 8-hour episodes that was just, like, building up our base or moving stuff around at our base. Which I did feel bad about doing. I'm like, this has got to be boring to watch. But, as you can see, we've gone through, you know, what, like, that's like, what, the top quarter of the park? So we've gone through there. It might be easier just to go around the whole outside first, and then we'll go through the inside. Probably reduces the likelihood we'll get overwhelmed. So yeah, I think we'll take the cop car, we'll drive up in here, and we'll set off the siren right there. And, I'll keep going, because, I mean, otherwise, we didn't go into the middle of the baseball diamond or the racetrack. I went all around the racetrack. We did a bunch of blare and burns around there, so. I guess there was also this kind of outdoor area here, next to the rock festival. Oh, guess there's a random light there. Okay, well, get back to it. So yeah, we'll go in that place there. Well, you know what, maybe we'll go down around and we'll come up through here near the mounted police training area. So yeah. Hey, thanks. Yeah, it's been a long series, a long while of things to do. Yeah, I was thinking of breaking the playlists up into cities, so that like it's more manageable and more bite-sized. And yeah, also doing like a compilation kind of video of each town. Trying to break down each thing to like a 3-hour video tops. Ah, man. Old good memories here. Yeah, I want to say that I think we found 2 of those signs ever. Or like the towable billboards. We go up here. And we head right. Keep my eyes peeled for more gnomes, but pretty sure we got all of them. is we're gonna do this quickly. Let's see if we get any guys. What the fuck, phone? I didn't say Google this or that. Shut the fuck up. God damn. You're not supposed to listen to everything I fucking say. My phone just turned on like I said, you know, okay followed by the G word. And, I've got to turn off that, that feature. I'm seeing no Zomboids so far. I spoke just a bit too soon there, just a tiny bit. This is about to get real fun. Well, there's that South Park episode that they had with the Alexas and Google Home thing. Anyway. But it was like, Alexa, add scrotum burger balls to my shopping list. Scrotum burger balls is added to your shopping list. Apparently that activated a lot of people's Alexas at home. I didn't think there'd be more guys showing up like this. Just gonna move over a bit here. Okay, there we go. Back on standby. I mean, they must have been just randomly out in the park. We've done light bars down at the very end of that stuff there. Yeah, right. So yeah, this is that parking lot we'd made it to. Oh. Golly. Yeah, that South Park is one of the funnier ones. I love that show they came up with that. No matter what America's up to, there's always going to be white people renovating houses. And that's what they call their show. And like all the other names were taken, we just had to call ourselves this. Oh, shit. Fuck, you scared the crap out of me, man. I thought he was closer than that. Ooh. Seen any more now. This is almost where we made it up to last time, right? There might be some next to that path that goes into that house there. Back on that. Oh. Oh, we're almost through this outer path of the, or half of the path. Stop right here and just do a light bar here. I gotta keep finding kind of open areas to do this in, right? That looked like that could be a zombie. And sometimes, you know, we seem to find a lot of zombies and sometimes just a few. Okay. There's one. I think we did a blare and burn, like, right there once. Oh. What the heck? More here, like... This is kind of painstaking, but I don't think there's any more around here. We seem to have cleared off this outer part of the path. Have a bite to eat and we'll have a smoke and we'll go. I mean, I guess we could try going down that way a bit. It's getting pretty late though. Make sure ones aren't coming out on the path anymore that are double backing out on us. I feel much more comfortable driving this car around here than the ambulance. You know, a four-wheeler I think would be good for this job. Good for all them narrow paths and stuff. think this is the area we should do it in. Right here. So I think we've already likely lured most of the zombies from that area with previous blare and burns. We'll see how it gets over here. Ooh. Are there no zombies here? I guess it's conceivable. I just figured there'd be some by now. If there were any. Ah, there they are. Hey, fellas. One coming from this way too. Okay. A bit unexpected. Well, that is a chunk of zombies there. Fuck yeah. Oh my gosh. This is more than I was anticipating, and I really don't want to be doing this at 7 at night, but do that, kind of start them on fire. Comes to worse, we can always kind of run down that path there. There aren't that many there. We do not have the RPG on us. Got chocolate and chips on us and stuff. Pop if need be. I really want to be able to grab our car and get out of here now, though. Turn that shit off. Okay, well. I was really not anticipating running into that right there and then. But we did. Came out on top. Almost out of here now. Ooh, okay. Maybe holding that RPG on us wouldn't be that bad of an idea. In cases like that, we could have just, like, shot up our car with it. Killed all the zombies in the area. Oops. Where the Hell, even a China Lake would be good right there. Yeah, that's what we should take. There's the China Lake. To a condition our shotguns in also here. Ooh, okay. This one is pretty much done, huh? The Chematic. Okay. I feel like there's one we could use here. Yeah, I'll use that. It's got attached to the back, huh? With this one. We do have some Berettas we could use also. We'll toss that Dramatic there. This will put that. This doesn't have the same automatic capabilities and doesn't have as long range, but so that's done. What's her shotgun like? Oh yeah, it's still great condition. Okay, how many more shotgun shells do we need? Damn. I feel like there can't be too many more zombies in there, but hell if I know. Just grab those granola bars also, in case we need them. We never found a flamethrower, did we? We found the tank for one. Never actually found one. Maybe we did find one, we just weren't able to use it. I'm trying to think, maybe we found one way, way long ago. But oh well. We will fill our water bottle. We'll drink orange soda. 2 of them. Now we'll sleep. Let's drink another orange soda. those. Okay, so, guess we have like this much more to do with the outer edge. There's barely any in there. I think from here we were luring a bunch from over here on the path. So, I bet there's a fair number right around there too. But I guess we'll keep going up over this way, and I feel like there might be an easier way in from like over here to get in there. Actually, it'd probably be easier to go around over this way and then down through here. Oh, there still is that car we gotta move. Okay. So far we've killed what? How many zombies? So we killed about 1,000 in there. Just kind of go with like, hey, there's an urban focus of zombies here. Trying to see if there's anything in common with like the areas that we encounter large groups of zombies in it. I mean, I can't think of anything. Doesn't seem to be much rhyme or reason to it. Hey, Lystra. Right now we're just clearing out the park in Louisville. And after that, we're going to take all our stuff back to our base. And then we'll set up our gnomes. And let's go through this way again. But this does feel more dangerous than a lot of the fighting we were doing earlier. So it's like the zombies can just kind of come out of nowhere. And then they'll be all around you. So. Oops. Still a bit on fire over here. Okay. I think we did blare burns at that corner there, so there's probably not too many in this area. Of course, I've said that before. And it turned out there was a bunch. So. Some coming over from here too. Dude's got 3 garages with 3 basketball hoops on them. He must really love his basketball. I would think, hey, 1 hoop's enough. No. We need 3 garages, 3 hoops, 1 on each. What if we want to have 3 games going at once? Think about it. Yeah, true. I guess that kind of works out, but still. It's just kind of strange. Okay, oh, we're getting some. Well, let's use our brand new Beretta. I don't think too many more are going to show up here. Looks like there's just kind of one group left in the area. We did do a blare and burn right there last time, so that probably got most of those guys. Okay, well, we're done waiting for y'all. This might be a good spot for another one. We almost got the outer path done. And we're just right there, and then that's it. Go up here and see if there's anything. I wait for some zombies to show. Alright, well. I'm done with the outer path. They just destroyed the fucking light bar on the car, didn't they? Oh, sigh. Which means they destroyed one of the doors, too. Ah. I guess that's it. Oh, I saw one up there. Oh. Guess I guessed wrong, huh? One straggler wandered over there. Or two stragglers. I think we're all good. Okay, that's fully loaded again. Here and clear off the path to get out. Hey, it's the whole outer ring of the park, done. Fuck. Oops. So the easiest way to get back here, yeah, is through this parking lot. There's a car in the way. Go remove that. Really, how much? There's not much left there. Like, do we go back and repair a light bar, or do we grab that ambulance, or do we just go in and honk the horn a bunch? I think we honk the horn. We'll just honk the horn and see how that works out, if it works out at all. Seen any so far. This is more annoying than the light bar. Maybe they didn't actually destroy it. No, they destroyed it. What you guys got here? Got cones? We'll eat your cone. Come on. Are there really none of you? I guess we did run our... Well, we ran a light bar right there. Probably should have found him by now. I mean, did we run one over there too? And oh no, there's some zombies. There's one fella. You're not going to disappoint us, are you? Two guys. Three guys. Oh yeah, we got silencers on, but yeah. Could just uninstall the silencer. Chocolate bar, and then we'll smoke a cigarette while we wait. The thing about this is there also just might not be that many zombies left. Like if you recall, like when we were doing light bars over here and stuff, we got 1 or 2 zombies coming out. I guess they could be caught way off in that vegetation or whatever. looks like they're coming now. Honk one more time. After that, we can run back to our base, repair whichever door is broken. Actually, which door is broken? They actually did break the door, right? Into the light bar? Yeah, they did. Okay, so yeah, we can repair that door and then repair the light bar. We have all the stuff to repair it, so... That might just be it for zombies in the area, though, also. Right after I say that, every damn time. Oh, and then there's another one. Well, maybe we come up this far today, and then we go around this path tomorrow. I think we could probably get around all this the next day. Yeah, we'll run back, we'll repair the light bar, repair that door, and then we'll come back tomorrow. Finish off the park. At least I hope we do. Now we're coming through this entrance because it's way faster. And there's no bodies to run over. Wow. Okay, so we're almost done this park. Almost. See, I want to say we went down there and honked the horn a bunch, you know, before with this thing. Tried to lure what we could out of that part of the park. Oh. I should keep my eyes on the road. That's what I should do. There was some stuff. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got the bike there and an extra katana. On the baton that we didn't actually want. We just happened to have it picked up anyway. It makes me glad I never got into texting and driving. grab half of it. Okay. Then we're gonna grab half of these. And we'll grab, say 60 of these. Oh, I should have just said half. So we're able to fix up the light bar mostly. Only gonna repair it halfway just in case we need to repair it again. Oh. Repair that 100%? We didn't even have that much electric wire on us. It only take 10 to repair it 100%? I didn't know that was the case. Okay. We need a welder mask. So that's great, that's 100%, but... The door is no longer there, so... You know what? Yeah, we can't leave that door off if we want to use the light bar. Okay, we don't have a wrench on us. Okay. Five screws, 5 bars, 2 metal sheets, 3 small metal sheets. Okay. We know what's on here. There's 5. Is it 2 of these? Oh, shit. Too much stuff on us right now. Let's do that there. Is that back there too? Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, now we need a couple small... Oh, we need 5 bars. Two sheets, right? Okay, well, we got 3 sheets. We'll repair the trunk once. While we're there doing that. Repair the trunk and the trunk lid. Okay. enough propane? Damn. Repair the trunk again? No, we can't. Jesus, the suspensions are kind of fucked, and so are the brakes now. And the gas tank is also kind of messed up. I think we're okay with everything else. We can go without the trunk lid being 100%, I guess. Okay, well, we'll go put this metal sheet back then. You know what, maybe we just grab one propane torch. Put it here. We could always grab that, might as well save it. If we want to go deal with the military base, it'd be nice to have that. I doubt we ever will, but or to have an RPG and not need one, than to need an RPG and not have one. Okay, then we have some. We had a propane tank here. Yeah, we do. Wow. Finally done with that propane. That one propane tank, at least. Gotta look at the torch in our hands. Oh, we got a wrench in our hands, not a torch. Okay. Cool. In that case, we can go put this propane tank back. I'll put the torches and mask back here. Boom, that's back there. Hey, Gigs. Oh, we got 2 metal bars extra, huh? Just dump those up there. Okay, well, we got our vehicle back to normal. We do have some empty cans to throw out. I think we accidentally moved this by type. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's the usual order of things now. Put that back there. We can put this out here. How many do we have? Okay, so there's some that aren't even remotely full anymore. I think the excess ones are over here. Okay. So that's done. Well, we should probably reinstall the suppressor on the shotgun. Wow. Down to 400 shotgun shells total. Okay, we'll hop in here. We should have a cigarette. Eat some food. Put that wrench away. Fill our stuff up. All that mac and cheese. And we'll eat some chips. So we're back to normal, right? Yes, we are. Okay. Drink some water. It's like 9 o'clock. I think we should... Yeah, we'll wash ourselves off right now. We'll wash all our clothing. And now we'll sleep. Okay, so we got one more day going through the park, I think. Actually, probably should drink one of these. Left that. You know what, no, we'll use this car. So maybe we should grab that van just in case. But no, we'll go with this car. I'm there, I'm slamming on the brakes and nothing's happening, man. Okay, that works. Wow, it's just taking forever to slow down, man. The brakes really suck on this right now or something? I probably do. We were looking at them, they were about 50% or whatever. I'm like, slam on the brakes, slam on the brakes, slam on the brakes, nothing, nothing, nothing. I guess we have rolled over a bunch of bodies recently with this car, but I don't think they should be that bad. Given we hadn't got up to that speed for quite some time. Maybe I'm just not used to stopping there. But man, it didn't even feel like we were slowing down at all. Okay. So we've gone up to the ice cream stand already. Another zombie right there. I'll kill this guy quickly. Like this might be kind of a good spot here. There really shouldn't be any coming from this direction because we did have that light bar going there for quite some time. Should have really lured most of the guys out of these trees here. What? Coming from this way? That's not supposed to be happening. Did they kind of go over to where the honks were earlier? Let's rest here. Why can't we rest on the bench? Oh well. That might count as a seat. I feel like they'd all be here by now. this one, I think there's going to be a fair number of zombies here. Okay, I'm seeing one over there. Well, let's eat. Oh shit. Eat a granola bar. It's quick, it's easy. Reduces hunger. Oh! You, sir, I was not expecting there. Behind that one little tree there. It's a good move. Good move, sir. Okay, I feel like this should be the last, one of the last ones. I mean, we'll go up over there, but really, how many more can there be here? This house isn't even on the map. Gazebo down here. awesome base location. Is there anything in here? Oh, it's some booze. Go back here. Make sure there aren't any guys sneaking up on us. Oh, pristine bathroom. Yeah, true. I meant that kind of sarcastically, because even just driving out here would be a pain in the ass every time. Yeah, you could. Seeing any zombies coming out. So here. Whoa. Isn't that wonderful? I suppose it's supposed to be a mountaintop. Getting tired of the sound. Once these sirens go off, we probably won't be using them again. We'll check out over here, see if there's any kinds of zombies. Garbage, right? Wow. Well, that's the park. I'm not seeing a single straggler wandering around, so I'm thinking we probably got all of them. Or maybe there's one out in the woods somewhere. We're not going to go find him. Just let him stay out there. Ah. Yeah, you should be able to just build a water filter, like a water filtration system. Or hell, have an ability to build a well. It's like there's that one farmhouse that has its own well water supply. Maybe you could build your own well in this. Oh, okay. There are well mods? No idea that that existed. I remember seeing one of those survival shows, and yeah, the way they built a filter for their kind of lake water was they used a bunch of pop bottles they found on the shore of the beach, the ocean, and they set them up kind of one after the other with like filtration going through it, like so they take out all the particulates in the water before boiling it, and okay, well, with the rest of the day, I think what we should do is grab a tire pump, pump up all the tires of all the vehicles, make sure that's all good. This is 3/4 of a tank of gas, that's more than enough to get back. This will be the first one we take. We'll take both these once, and then we'll grab one of those vehicles at our base, come back up here and grab the semi-trucks and trailers, and then we'll come back up and grab Apocalypto. I swear, yeah, we had a tire pump right there. We'll start with these two and then we'll go over that way and figure out what all we're grabbing. Oh, so all them tires are good. Yeah, you watch any of those, like, I don't know, sometimes watch the Bear Grylls kind of stuff on YouTube of the, you know, people surviving on South Pacific Islands. So that shit kind of interests me. And yeah, the big thing is always water, because you run out of that, you know, you're in serious trouble. Plus, you go through so much of it so quickly. So that one's good. Pretty sure this is all good. Where are the tires? Those are perfect. Check out these tires. Yep, they're all good. And you... You're probably all good too, yeah. Last but not least, how are you doing, Splat? It looks like you could use a bit. Okay, so with that done, 290 of those. Well, I think we should grab a bit of food just to put around in all the vehicles, so that we can eat should we need to. Got some dehydrated meat sticks. Those granola bars. Let's distribute the peanut butter also. And tortilla chips. Okay, we'll just carry our stuff on us with that. This. We got in here, we got 3 bags of chips already. Yeah, that should be good. Especially if that's the last one to go. I'm not sure how Splat is for goods. When he's got none. Okay. Yeah, might as well. Just toss it all in there. Okay, so that's good. Figure now we can eat, go to sleep, and head off tomorrow. So that tire pump. Whew. Okay, on our first trip down, there might be some groups that have somehow shown up on the highway. So, we are going to kind of have to worry about that. So there's that time when we were going past West Point where all of a sudden somehow zombies were just there. All over the road. How many calories do we need? We'll eat one of these peanut butter jars. Okay, there we go. So we'll clip that in both hands. Okay, let's sleep. We'll get up bright and early and start giving her... Okay, that's a bit too early. Well, we also don't know exactly how long it's going to take to get down there and back, because it has been a while since we've gone. Maybe leaving at 2:30 in the morning isn't a bad idea. And my sister's started getting into being a prepper and stuff, and she watches a lot of that, so... For Christmas, I bought her, like, a book that's like, hey, local plants that you can eat across Canada and stuff. Yeah, for foraging. And I'm like, you know, 20 bucks, that's a pretty good, you know, pretty good deal considering if shit goes wrong, you're gonna want to know what plants you can eat and not eat. And it's got to be in book form because electricity might not be working. So that could become the most valuable book that we've, you know, anybody in my family owns. At least that's the way I looked at it. Wow. Okay. Eat that. Yeah. Well, I look at it like, if you buy, like, house insurance in case your house burns down, it's like that, except it's what happens if insurance companies all go bust and because there is no society anymore. Like, you know, if you're going to pay money for this, you should probably, you know, get ready for that also. Yeah, it's so many memories. This area is kind of iffy. There was a cardboard box we kept running into previous runs, and we ended up moving it. Because, of course, it would stop any vehicle that hit it. I think it was right there next to that thing. Ah, yes. Well, there used to be that show that was like Doomsday Preppers. I remember, like, one of the guys, I'm like, you guys are, like, scraping the bottom of the barrel here. They found some guy who was like, I think in the event of a catastrophic terrorist attack, I'm going to go live in the sewers of my town. And it was just some guy they found. And it was like, his plan was just, yeah, let's go live in the sewers. And he'd never been down there, never mapped it out or anything before. And his girlfriend needed epilepsy medication, so he's like, I need to know how to get to the local pharmacy to be able to get her medication. So, like, he went down there and got lost in the sewers, and they're like, yeah, this is not a good strategy to survive Doomsday. And I'm like, you guys just found some guy. Like, I'm sure they put out a call to, like, who's planning on surviving Doomsday. He's like, I'm going to go live in the sewers. Like, oh, we got to hear from this guy. And, just clearly had no idea. One guy had smartly, he bought a spare, like, U.S. Army surplus deuce and a half. And his whole thing was, like, I'm going to need to be able to go get away from civilization. This vehicle can use motor oil for fuel rather than gasoline. And all these cars that are going to get abandoned come the apocalypse will have motor oil in them still. That'll be good for so many years. And he, like, figured out how long he could keep this truck running for. And then he put a bunch of, like, barrels of water and stuff in the back. And his plan was to go, like, live in caves in the Rocky Mountains with it. I'm like, okay, yeah, you put a bit of thought into this one. So... and nutcase preppers. I watched this thing once on the tunnels below Las Vegas, because Vegas has a bunch of tunnels for when it rains. So if they get, you know, when they do get rain there, it's usually like a torrential rain. It doesn't get absorbed by the ground at all and will cause flooding. So they've got like a bunch of tunnels to wash all the water out, but it barely ever rains. So there's about 5,000 or 6,000 people that live in the tunnels under Las Vegas that are like homeless people who've made their homes down there. And, yeah, some people had some pretty good setups going on. Like, there's this one part of the tunnels they stayed away from because there's a guy there that they call the Troll, who's, he'll apparently just attack anybody who comes anywhere near him. So... wow, man. Whoa. What are you doing there? Another straggler? Yeah. Well, I still haven't made like a bug-out bag or anything like that. You know, we keep extra like food and stuff here. I do make sure to have like, you know, a couple bottles of water with us at all times, like 2 full cases. So enough water for at least a couple days. One thing that's also insisted upon is having like some kind of shit bucket, someplace to actually crap, because, you know, if the plumbing goes out, you're gonna need to figure out a way to get rid of your feces, right? Like, you can't keep that near you. That's gonna get you sick. And more sanitary you can be about it, the less water you're gonna have to use washing your hands. Yeah. God. Good times. And we're clearing this road. Okay, now this road coming up here is where we keep running into random groups that just seem to come up out of nowhere and start wandering across the road. So we'll see if they're still here. I guess not. So every time we ran into them it was before here, so... I think during any kind of like apocalyptic scenario, probably the most dangerous time would be the first few months. So I feel like a day or two people would still... Fuck. Would still, well, comparing it to like the 7-day blackout they had in Ontario there. Ontario, New York had that big blackout. And like the Eastern Seaboard. This is back in the mid-2000s. Some places didn't get power back for like a week. But Darren Jones, this one comedian, he had this thing, he's like, remember when the power went out? All the power, yeah. We're like, oh, civilization's coming to an end. You know what I did? I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna sit on the porch and drink some beers. And that's what a lot of us did. We're like, oh, well, you should get drunk, civilization's ending. And that was realizing, hey, that's gonna be my reaction come the apocalypse. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. But I feel it's like when the medications that people are on run out. Because, I mean, so many people have ongoing prescriptions for things like, you know, say high blood pressure or like depression or anxiety, stuff like that. When that all starts running out and people start, you know, facing the prospect of like, oh, I'm going to die from lack of this medication that I need, that's when I think things will really, really go to shit. When people realize the severity of everything. Direness of the situation. If you want to see a cool movie about prepping, check out Take Shelter. It's a very good movie. Michael Shannon and Jessica Chastain. Michael Shannon is just so good in it. Yeah. What the hell? Actually, here, we're gonna get you off the road, because I don't want to risk running over you. Hey, have you ever seen Miracle Mile? It's from the 80s. Yeah. Yeah. Around the year... Oh, shit, that fucking scared me. Okay. Around the year 2000, I was, like, out in Vancouver, visiting my sister and a friend of hers, and... Yeah, anyway, we were there, and it was like, we're like... Showcase, which is a channel here, was running a big movie marathon of like end of the world apocalypse movies for the year 2000. So I was pretty young, and that's when we saw Miracle Mile. And like we turned onto it right when that fucking phone call starts, and it was just like we were captivated by it. If you guys haven't seen it, there's a great bit where this guy's like at this payphone, and then the phone rings and he picks it up. And this guy's like, yeah, the nukes are going, man. The nukes are going and we're all dead. And he's like, who is this? You've called a payphone. He's like, what, this isn't... Oh my god, I wanted to talk to my dad one last time. And then this guy, like, oh, it's just such a great scene. Anyway, it's rare I find a scene that... I mean, it's just a guy talking to a phone. But by this phone call, you know, he gets convinced that, hey, there's a nuclear apocalypse coming. And we gotta go. And it's just that good of a phone call. Okay. I figure we'll kill them all on the way with the car here, and... And that way, that way it'll be clear for the other vehicles. They come by. So we head back to our Rosewood base. Yeah. And it's always creepy to think, like, hey, we're 30 minutes from half the planet being killed at any moment. Just now. Like, because of the nuclear weapons that the countries possess. So if they all just decided, hey, we're gonna, you know, launch these off, that would be that. I don't think that's a zombie. I think that's a tree. Yeah, that was cool. You know, I'm surprised nobody wears, like, shark suits when they're in The Walking Dead. Because, you know, you got these Kevlar suits. They're made for, like, stopping sharks from being able to bite through you. You know, I think it would work for zombies. I mean, maybe I'm totally off there, but... Okay, we're coming up on our home. It seems to take about 7 hours or so to drive from one end to the other. That's without even going as fast as we can. Yeah. Yeah, true. All right. Back to Rosewood. What in the hell are you doing here? Just don't get how there's two stragglers. Got 2 stragglers here in Rosewood. We've probably gone past this area like 100 times. So, there are going to be random stragglers here as the cause for concern. And yeah, we left that ambulance there before we knew about the whole light bar thing. How good that was. What the hell? Like, how does this not have a garage door opener in it? Back home. There's our previous characters' graves. There's a bunch of our gnomes. This bad boy out of the way also. Alright. Could turn that on, but why bother? Let's grab some. Eat that granola. Yeah. Yeah, that is how it is, isn't it? Okay, so we got these cars. I feel like we should take this one because this one's kind of crappy. And then maybe that one also. Save the rest. Those are all like 100% tires. Just ain't never used. Okay. Gonna have to grab this. Let's keep that on us. But we should grab some food first. Where did we keep all the, I think we kept junk food. Man, it's been so long since we've been here. Did we put, yeah, we put all the junk food in here, didn't we? We'll eat those. Got more granola bars. Figure we'll eat one of those. Yeah, because we used to keep all our guns in here. A bunch of extra booze. Gotta check this one out quickly. Yeah, you know what? It's good. It runs. We'll take this all the way. And yeah, we'll just leave this in Louisville. See all the cars that we dismantled and ditch some random places. That when we're getting our mechanic ability up. Yeah, like, you know, books and stuff, that's like prison armor for, like... This thing handles like a boat. Wow. We're okay, right? We could take that way back too. We'll take that way back when we use Splat. You know what I find strange about Apocalypse movies? Is the day after is the single most influential one of all time. The one with Steve Guttenberg that you can watch for free on YouTube. Because after Ronald Reagan saw that on TV, he insisted upon meeting with, oh, not Gorbachev, whoever was in charge of the Soviet Union at the time. I want to say Khrushchev, but that's wrong also because he was on dead. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you guys doing here? I thought we saw you earlier. 3 of you? How are there 3 of you down here? 4 of you? 5, 6 of you? What the heck? I guess this was before we used light bars all the time. Oh, this is gonna bug me. It's the dude with the birthmark on his head. I forget. How did I not know his name off the top of my head? So Gorbachev was... No, he was the first Russian president. Whatever. Anyway. And they had a meeting right after. Like, you know, Reagan was like, oh, we gotta set up a meeting at stopping the nuclear arms race. Brezhnev? Yeah, yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. Like, he was in Chernobyl. How do I not know this name? Brezhnev's probably right. Two more zombies. God, you just breeze around. I'll have to check that out. Man, just finished season 3 of Barry. Wow, man. That show. Can't wait to get into season 4. I'm told it's far worse than the other seasons, but... still, that, That might have been a zombie or a tree, I don't know. Either way, we're pretty far past him now. Oh, Barry? Barry's about a hitman who decides to become an actor. And, so the target he's got is like in an acting class, and he follows him in there. And he likes it, so he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get involved with this. You might be thinking of The Bear, which is also quite good. Third season wasn't as good as the previous two, but the first and second season were quite fantastic. I can't believe I almost ran into those poles at 90 miles an hour. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember those. My question is, how the hell did I forget them? Keep thinking I see random zombies while we're driving past. No, that's a zombie. I was talking to a friend of mine after we saw Longlegs there. He mentioned he'd never seen Babe. And I'm like, oh, dude, you gotta see Babe. Babe is like probably the best kids movie ever made. Like it's just so shockingly good. See one over there too. And well, Farmer Hoggett is supposed to like okay, so he goes to like a fair, and there's the thing, you know, guess the pig's weight, win the pig. And so he guesses the pig's weight, and then they're gonna have like a Christmas ham or whatever. But yeah, and it's a lot about the roles we're supposed to have in life, and anyway. And then yeah, it's a pretty crazy life on the farm thing, and yeah, just shockingly good. James Cromwell is outstanding as, you know, Farmer Hoggett. Actually, you know, it was a movie called Death on a Factory Farm that got me to become vegetarian. And it's like an HBO thing. You can watch it on YouTube for free. But for me, it was on Easter Sunday. We'd had a big ham, and then I saw this movie. There was Death on a Factory Farm, and it was about these this farm in Ohio where this animal rights activist would like go undercover at farms where he heard animals were being abused and like record it and try to get charges brought against people for animal cruelty. And there's a scene in that where the way that they were euthanizing the pigs that got sick on the farm was by stringing them up, like wrapping chains around their neck and slowly lifting them up with a forklift until they strangled to death. And man, it was like after seeing that, I'm like, I just ate a pig today. Spoiler alert, of course. They determined that that's a perfectly justifiable way to euthanize a pig because there is no set prescribed way to euthanize pigs. So, yeah. And I just said, you know, this is what I ate today, and, you know, that's suffering there is the price. I'm like, nope, that's it. Done. Never eaten meat again. And I haven't. So, outside of the couple accidents, like, at first I didn't know that marshmallows had meat in them, which was very kind of bizarre to find out that they've got gelatin bone marrow in them. And, yeah, so I ate that for about the first year I was vegetarian. And then found that out, and then, what was the other one? Once I'd ordered a spaghetti and marinara sauce that came with meat sauce, and I didn't realize till after I'd eaten the whole thing. I'm like, was that meat? Because I always put ground round in my spaghetti and marinara sauce. So it would always, you know, have the same texture. And I did not realize it. Yeah, but anyway, that's, for me, that's what got me to, like, okay, done eating meat. And, you know, my grandpa was a butcher for his whole life, so, like, that's what he did, was he owned a butcher shop, and you know, it's weird, because it's like I'm leaving the family tradition, but oh, I told my grandpa, it felt like I was telling him I was, like, gay or something. Like, yeah, I don't eat meat anymore, you know? But he's like, oh, no, vegetarianism is far healthier than meat eating. I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. I guess. I just, you know, it's nice and supportive. Yeah, the chicken burgers are surprisingly close to chicken for taste. Like, they've always been really good. Even, like, I mean, I became a vegetarian in 2009. So So yeah, turkey is it's sort of, I mean, turkey is still a big thing here, but it's mainly like a holiday kind of eating thing. Now, people have like sliced turkey and stuff, but in terms of cooking turkey, that's like Thanksgiving, Christmas, is turkey is the big meal. On Easter, it's supposed to be ham or a roast. Ground round is not meat. Ground round is a, it's beans that it's made into the same texture as ground beef, and it tastes pretty close to ground beef. It's not right on or anything. And I must mention the St. Ives, or at least in North America, the brand St. Ives, their ground beef is, or their ground round is by far better than any other type I've tried. And I've tried pretty much all of them. The others just feel too, what's that, like, too fluffy and weird. It's just off. Thought we could go through that. Oh yeah. Yeah, remarkable thing about becoming vegetarian was the lack of ever eating at McDonald's and stuff again. I mean, now I've eaten at McDonald's maybe 3 or 4 times. Every time it's just for Egg McMuffins with no meat. You can't say no back bacon, because with that they're like, what? What do you mean no back bacon? And they just say no meat, and we understand immediately. And like, oh, okay, well, cool. So, going out to restaurants is a different experience, in particular, because there's usually maybe 8 things I can actually eat on the menu, which does simplify things. There has been many occasions where I've gone to a place and then find out, no, you can't actually eat anything here. Alright, well. Like, you don't put one vegetarian option on the menu? Like, not one? Okay. Yeah, up here that's ground beef, so... But we refer to, you know, maybe... I'm trying to think of, like, where I heard it originally called ground round, but... But yeah, just... You know, the plant-based stuff we just refer to as ground round. Anyway, I went to Burger King for the first time in more than a decade, like, oh, 3 or 4 months ago now. And I got me an Impossible Whopper. And, yeah, it tasted pretty good. I was like, I think this is how I remember it. Given it had been years and years and years since I'd had a Whopper, but... I'll just eat the snow globes. I guess we could go to sleep right now. Still get up pretty early. Yeah, let's... Should we... Full of smokes. We'll drink that. And then we'll grab one for a backpack. And I'll grab a granola bar and a high-his. Okay. I don't know. I've always called it ground round. You know, I really haven't noticed much of a difference in terms of what kind of proteins I gotta eat myself. Given I do have a protein shake I take every day. But I have that, a multivitamin, and some omega-369 from algae that I take every day, along with a B12 supplement. That's just to make sure all my numbers are good. No worries. Now, I could preach the gospel of it to you, but, I mean, for me, okay, I'm not vegan, right? So I understand the whole, like, no, I can't give that up or this up. You know, I like eggs and milk. I understand what happens to these animals. I didn't at first. Like, when I became vegetarian, I'm like, okay, I'll do this. And in about 2021, I really started looking at veganism as a possibility. Then I also became lactose intolerant, so I have had to lay off of milk and stuff like that. So now, you know, rather than ever drinking like dairy milk, I drink oat milk instead, which I feel is like the best form of like non-dairy milk I've had. For me, it tastes pretty close to skim milk, but you know, it's not. And that way I avoid the lactose and stuff. In a pinch, like if I'm at, well, I guess this isn't a case anymore because I can't drink coffee anymore because of GERD, but I would like, you know, just have dairy milk in that coffee. But, yeah, that's, ooh. Bit too fast? Okay. Go through. Yeah, true. We could be top predators. The thing about this is, that I came back to, is that, fuck. We eat meat for pleasure, not for any kind of nutritional requirements. At least within Western civilization. If all the people aboard the Sea Shepherd, that, you know, anti-whaling fucking boat that goes off Antarctica, if they can eat vegan for months without being anywhere near a grocery store, you know, we can eat vegan. Like, it's a matter of the choice that we make, and you know, being vegetarian, once again, I still eat eggs and milk, and I understand that comes at a horrible cost of suffering to those creatures, and a detrimental environmental impact to the planet, and I don't care. But I don't, you know, at the end of the day, I really don't care, and that's why I do that. I try not to, like, justify it to myself, like, oh, well, you know, eggs have good protein, and, you know, there's cheeses and all this stuff. And no, I could get away without doing that. I just don't, and it's because their suffering means nothing to me. And so I get it. You know, I feel like I'm insulting people, like, oh, you're causing animals to suffer. I mean, that's what you're doing, though. Get good with it, or don't do it. You know, that's the way it is either be okay with that or stop doing it, but don't. I had to quit making these excuses for myself as to why it is that I still have dairy and eggs. With meat, once again, I had that, like, come to Jesus moment where I saw this thing and I'm like, that's it, I can't eat meat anymore. And that's, you know, it struck me like a bolt of lightning. Like, that was it, I was done. And there's that scene in Pulp Fiction where Jules is like, you know, I had what alcoholics refer to as a moment of clarity. And what the fuck, man? Holy shit, the whole fucking truck started going there on me. Oh. I was not in control of the truck at all there. It was just totally fishtailing. Oh. Yeah, I don't eat insects or shrimps. I could be an insectivore. You know, it's weird to think, like, 600 million people on the planet eat bugs on a regular occasion as part of their diet. And that's that. And surviving the aftermath, one of the big things you get is insect farms for ensuring you have protein and everything. And we've recently just figured out the, ideal form of insect farming. And largely, if you're going to eat bugs, I think crickets are basically the best there is for protein and everything. Grubs are another big one. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, there's people who claim oysters are vegan because they don't have sentience or consciousness. So you can eat oysters and remain vegan. I personally don't, but giving up seafood was another thing. It wasn't too difficult here in Saskatchewan because we don't really have good seafood here. Mainly because we're in the middle of the prairies. 1,000 kilometers from the nearest ocean. So. But yeah, and, I don't preach at people like, oh, you should be vegetarian, this, that. It's just accept what you're doing and move on with it is sort of my kind of beliefs on this, because I mean the number of random excuses, because okay, as a vegetarian I've had this exact conversation probably about 100 times now, and it's weird, running into other vegetarians, you notice this. Particularly being a guy vegetarian, because most vegetarians are women. I think it's like 70% are women to 30% men. And, yeah, it's, you end up having the same conversation, and the number of people like, well, what if you're stuck on a deserted island? I'm like, well, if I'm stuck on a deserted island, I'll eat meat again. But I'm not on a deserted island. I'm in Western civilization with access to grocery stores. So as long as I can be, I will be. If I was stuck in a raft and there's a dead body there and I've got no food, I'll be a cannibal. But I wouldn't say, oh, well, then we should just eat people all the time and have that be that. It's like, it's kind of a necessity thing. And, it isn't a necessity. So yeah, I eat to prevent cruelty and whatnot. And, still love the taste of meat. But it's, I hit that moment of clarity after seeing that, and I just couldn't do it anymore. And, oh yeah, the Impossible stuff is far better. Same thing with the Beyond Meat stuff. I find it's better and easier than it's ever been. There used to be a great fake chicken burger that existed that they don't make anymore. That was by Schneider's, who usually does meats. But they got into the vegan game for a bit. And they had this vegetarian chicken. You know what? We're just gonna run you over. Oh, we missed. Just don't get how we keep running into these guys. And the number of vegetarian products that come around that go away is astounding. And people also have a weird belief about this. I'll give you an example. Okay, so Oreo cookies. They've been around for the longest time. You dip them in milk, all that stuff. Anyway, some person at Nabisco realized, hey, wait, Oreo cookies are vegan. We should put this on the package. We'll sell more cookies. So they put, Oreo cookies vegan on the package. They got thousands of complaints of how fucking dare you change the formula of the Oreo cookies. They are perfectly fine. Why would you do this to appease a bunch of animal rights activist hippies and all this stuff? They didn't change anything about it. They just told people it was vegan, and the people decided it tasted worse. and this is a weird cognitive dissonance that people have. If you ever watch Pierce Morgan, you know, pretend to hate a veggie burger, it is really, it is something else. Because you're like, dude, we all know you're faking this for controversy so you can get more views and stuff. Like, why are you even doing this? But it's a psychological block people have, because rather than saying, I eat animals because I enjoy the taste of meat and their suffering means nothing to me, the person's ego can't take that. So they come up with some various excuse where they're like, well, I'm actually one of the 0.2% of people that can't digest this, that, or the other thing. So therefore, I have to eat meat. And, I mean, I've had people claim that to me before, that they're like the people that have to eat meat. There's no choice. Being in North America, the number of people, well, it's, traditional indigenous diet and stuff like that. It's like, no, you're not hunting buffalo by chasing them off a cliff. You're eating a cow that was grown in a field. That's not some traditional diet here. Anyway, but, oh yeah, we're heading to Rosewood. Yeah. Well, eating meat or not, I find facts don't matter. It's how you make somebody feel emotionally about it, which is why they passed what they refer to as ag-gag laws, where, like, the movie I saw, that Death on a Factory Farm, you couldn't make that anymore in Canada because they've made it illegal to gain employment at a farm under the false pretext of discovering animal abuse. And they use the excuse that, well, they could spread diseases to the farm animals if they did this. And it had nothing to do with that. It's all about, when people see this, they get struck by it. And it's like, like getting hit by lightning. All of a sudden, oh, shit, I can't do this anymore. And that's what it was for me. It was just that, and yeah, that was it. Anyway, I've slowly been kind of drifting more and more towards veganism, though. Gerd kind of held this up because it's like I had to figure out a bunch of new stuff to eat because I've got to avoid tomatoes and stuff like that. I tried eating pizza for the first time in 3 months last night, and I wasn't too bad with it. I did end up having to drink a bunch of extra water and stuff. And like, this is pizza with tomato sauce. So, didn't keep me up. Didn't really feel any heartburn. So, hope I can go back to that. Gigs, I don't think we're going to do the military base. That's why I said end of the road. This is kind of final. We'll take stuff back there. If Build 42 still isn't out in a few months, I might come back to this and do the military base. But I should probably also play some multiplayer and try that out for this. Anyway, just looking at the info here. So, okay, we got 468,129 zombies killed. So, I think we killed about 3,000 before we got in there. So, Louisville had like 465,000 zombies. Grand total. And there's probably a couple more in random buildings, but let's say we got them out for the most part. Ooh. We're just going to get back to Rosewood. We're going to drop our stuff off there, and then I'm going to set up all the gnomes in the other container. And then we'll kind of pause for a screenshot. That'll be, I guess, the end of the series. Yeah, it feels weird being like, this is done. Like, This is taking up a large chunk of my life. I could have probably written 2 novels with the amount I played this game if I'd spent that time writing instead of doing this. It's kind of crazy to think. Yeah, for me what happened was several months ago I got GERD, which is gastroesophageal reflux disorder. And every time I'd lay down, I would start coughing. And it was because stomach acid was coming up past my esophagus, reaching near my lungs. And so it was causing mad irritation there. So, which is like apparently stage 3 GERD. Before that, I'd usually sit down here, and when I'd be playing games, I'd drink a big cup of coffee before I got on to stream, and then I'd drink another big cup of coffee while streaming. And when I get off, I'd have a bit of heartburn. I'd be like, oh, whatever, it's a bit of heartburn, no big deal. And yeah, then this happened. And really sucked, Lost out on eating a bunch of foods. And even with this, I'm not supposed to eat red meat at all. So if I wasn't vegetarian, I'd be pretty close to now. But I loved burritos with hot sauce. Really loved hot food. I've eaten some of the hottest peppers in the world for fun. Like... It was good stuff. But, can't do that anymore. Yes, gigs. I've recorded absolutely everything, and I still have it on a drive here. And, yeah, I do plan on getting started on that. Actually, I think we got to go all the way down with this. It's going to turn there, but more turns with this container make it more difficult. What the hell, man? Jeez, splat. This is supposed to happen. Yes, I do plan on doing supercuts. I want to do one for each kind of section. Okay. Come on. Get moving. This one, I think we'll just leave this here. The next one we'll put in the big bin there. Ooh, here we go. I understand most people don't have the same taste you guys have and aren't down for watching the big long live streams. But it's, way I look at it, it's like a cup of coffee. Most people don't like a bunch of cream and a bunch of sugar in their coffee or black or whatever. Everybody's got their own taste. And, this is to our tastes, right? Good old streaming. And so I feel like, yeah, doing a mega cut would be I mean, it is the next step in the evolution of the channel. I've been thinking of like hiring an editor, but I'm like, I mean, at this point, I'm just not sure how much money I should be like reinvesting into the stream. My idea right now is, with the money I've, you know, because we've got ad revenue now, right? So the money from that, get Restream.io or whatever, and then start streaming on Twitch and Facebook. Also, and set that up. Good old multi-streams. It'll change how the chat looks because it's going to have to be like displayed alongside everything. So far, grand total I've made off this channel is like $40. Google does not send you anything until you have 100. So, and that's where I have super chats and super thanks and stuff like that. And then, yeah, for the first day of monetization, there's apparently some screw up that's happened, so it's not able to properly display how much money's been made over the last couple days. So I'd share that with you. But yeah, I was saying it was 2 cents was made on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday or Tuesday, whenever we hit 1,000 subs. But like 2 cents. Like, oh, okay, well that's awesome. It's enough to say, hey, that's money, and low enough to. Is that a zombie back there? Oh, I think it was a zombie. Oh well. Should have got out and killed him. Okay. So yeah. Oh yeah, thanks, buddy-o. It's pretty cool. Like, from the amount of views I get and stuff, you generally get 1 to 3 cents per view, so I should be making $150 a month off the channel now. So I'm like, okay, so that'd be enough for like Restream and I'm not sure what else, but my plan is to like invest stuff back into it until I actually need money. And I mean, so invest things into, you know, improve the channel more. And the other advantage of making money off of this is now I can I think I can, you know, declare this on my taxes, like buying games that I play on stream and buying equipment as, like, you know, business expenses, although I haven't founded this as a business yet. I might have to do like a limited liability company or whatever the hell to do all that. I really don't know for taxes wise, but I know that I need to start, you know, keeping track of all my receipts now as to what was bought when. And okay, so we got 468,129 on this character, and 391,655 on all the other characters. So that's what, 800 and almost 860,000. It's like 859, 700 or 800. Ooh, yeah, we ran you over. Oh, we shouldn't do that. There's bodies down the street that could cause us problems. Oh well. I think we'll grab the other container and we'll take that back to our main base, and we'll sleep there for the night. And then in the morning we'll grab a car, drive up, and grab our Apocalypto, and then go back. Of course, I'm saying that now, we aren't. We're not quite there yet, are we? So yeah, it depends. Actually, you know, speaking of making money, let's make some money. I'm going to run an ad right now. Okay. Cool, I just inserted an ad. I forgot to do that so far today. And I don't know, we'll see how much this makes off that. You know, I'll just run the one ad and we'll say, okay, so this is how much running one ad in the middle of a live stream will get you. It makes me feel dirty, you know, putting ads in. Yeah. One character we had, you know, tens of thousands of melee kills with. Like this guy, you can see for weapons he's got 54,578 with weapons. And then 413,479 with fire. For the 468, 130 now. I guess we have 73 with the car. So we just got another one by running that guy over. Yes. I do too, so. And yeah, because you're watching me with YouTube Premium, it still pays me some money. So I have no idea how much yet. For the specific amount. I think the agreement is 55% of the money they get. So like YouTube Premium, YouTube would keep $4.50 of that, and then $5.50 would go to the creators you watch, who are monetized. So. Jeez. Come here. Jeez, that pulled more out of the trees there. Oh man, there's a bunch around here? That's no good. Reload. Yeah. Well, hey, we'll find out. I could have put like ads automatically come into this in placements. And like stuff is set up now to like have mid-roll ads afterwards, but I always try to go back through it and make it so all the ads happen like that time, like roughly when we go to sleep and get up. So it's not interrupting anything. My plan for like live stream, like with these in particular, was, you know, I'll run ads when we're organizing stuff in containers. So it's not like important stuff anyway. And we can just, you know, people, if the ads play and you fall like 30 seconds behind in stream, then hey, you can just skip forward 30 seconds and you haven't missed anything. At least that's kind of my thoughts on it. Although I gotta say, it would be really tempting, like, assuming that this was like some major channel where I'm getting, you know, 10,000 viewers. Every time I click run ad, that would be, you know, $100 to $300 in my pocket right there. The temptation to do that would just be like just too much, you know? Because like, hey, $100, all I gotta do is click this little $sign button. Okay. I can do that. And, Right now it's like, hey, 10 cents? How's that sound? Like, I'll leave it off. And, you know, it's another thing just to get used to when it comes to doing, you know, streaming and stuff. I can see why people put automatic ads on and stuff. Okay. Alright, I'm looking at what you're saying. Just talking about crashing and I run right into the... Okay, we'll just kill you right there, whatever. Run right into the barricades. Okay. I'm sure Splat will be okay. What the hell just happened there? This guy handles worse than, like, any other vehicle. They're running you over. We've hurt ourselves from running into this stuff. We might still have to stay up there. Jeez, it takes a while to drive from one end to the other. Guys. Yeah, we're not going to be able to go back because we'll drive it around at night, which is kind of dangerous. Yeah, we'll be ready to go back and forth again tomorrow. We just go straight down here the rest of the way, so speed things up a bit. know, Louisville has become the first city we made it all the way through without dying. Like the first area in the game. Oh, there we go. Yep. We did almost get bit that one night. Which, we did get bit, but it just destroyed our scarf and didn't actually hurt us. So. This was spoke. Well, we're in danger of gaining a lot of weight here. I guess we'll eat gummy worms till we're full. We're gonna go to sleep super early and we're gonna see if we can make 3 trips tomorrow. Leaving at 1:30. Alright, I guess we'll... Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, the random appearing zombie. I forget whose video I was watching, but they were like, yeah, it's like the Viet Cong in the jungle. You know, you're an American soldier there, and what? They just came out of nowhere. And, the reason we park our bus the way we do, so it's always going facing that way, is because way back in March Ridge, we parked it the other way, so the entrance was on this side, and a zombie came up and started walking around back, and we didn't see it, so like it walked up here all the way around back, and then it came all the way back around, and then when we tried to get in the bus, he was right next to us, and we couldn't see him because of the way the game is. And that killed our first like long-lasting character that had, you know, pretty good spearing skill and everything. That really sucked. So, you know, there's little lessons like that we've learned kind of along the way that have helped. Other big ones are like just bail out when it gets too crazy. Have patience. Like if you take your time for everything in this game, it becomes incredibly easy. It's when you're like, okay, well let's rush through this, rush through that. That's when it gets really hard because you start taking on more zombies than you can, you know, realistically challenge. And then you get into trouble. And yeah, when stuff starts happening like that in this game, it snowballs into bigger and bigger problems. Ooh. Bang, gotcha. Bandits mod does sound interesting. Boom, 10 points. That is exactly why we call that semi-truck here Splat. It's because he just squishes them. Our calories are way too high. We're just gonna have to like let ourselves starve for a bit. I guess sitting in the car, they're acting like we're not burning any calories at all. I was tempted to do that when we got killed in that one survivor house. But, ran into the damn Bruce Lee zombies. This is where we honked our horn earlier. See if any of you guys came out. Oh. One did. how many trees there are in this game. There's probably more trees than zombies. And if you just, like, stop new ones from growing or whatever and chop them all down, I wonder how much you get. There's got to be a couple million. Yeah. Serious. We're playing Project Zomboid with no zombies. We're gonna chop down every tree. It's the Lumberjack Challenge. Yeah. On Build 42, you'll be able to actually make, like, massive forest fires. So... yeah, that's one of the upgrades they're doing to it. Is there like a barren wasteland mod where like there's no trees? Oh, whatever. I guess you could probably turn the tree mechanics off or to some other way. Like, I mean, there's the 10 years later mod, right? But that would be a thing that would suck about this, is if trees were very scarce. Why those guys are over in this area. So we've driven past here so many times, we've killed so many zombies here. We almost got killed here and lost our Apocalypto once. We were fighting way late at night. And early on in the Rosewood run, we ran up, you can see here, like, we've seen all this map. There's a little cabin up there that we found the old-timey stove we're using at. That is in our base. And we just came out here by bike, and we ended up having to sleep in the middle of the road. Good times. Yeah, when I was at university, one of my profs was a teacher for provincial politics. He went up to the Northwest Territories and he had all these pictures. And he's like, you can see why there was no major logging that came out of the Northwest Territories, because all the trees that, like, there was tons of trees, but most of them were like 6 to 8 feet tall. And you couldn't really get good millable logs out of them. And it just wasn't worth it to deal with the cold. So, yeah, no logging there. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep going down. So yeah, there's too many tight turns there for the truck to work on. Put this stuff down here to try to mitigate the old bushes growing thing. Grab this one. So I want to keep the blare with the flames on it. I've already gone around and loaded all these up. That Pony Roma. Now this one has headlights. Okay. Yeah, the other good thing in Rosewood is the prison. That's got a big armory in it. And, Does also have a bunch of zombies. We're gonna run into some bodies on our way back, aren't we? Cause some problems. I'm pretty sure he's down the center of the road, so stay over to the one side, we should be okay. Nice. Okay, I wasn't prepared for there to be a random zombie right there. Well, I guess he wasn't prepared for us either, so worked out in the end. Cruising 120 down the highway. I want to talk and stuff, but if looking down at chat, I'm like, not when I'm going this fast. We're making great time. Turn right now. There it is. First time we played Zomboid, we found our first car just over here, and then we were going like max speed out of this. We found it down to like this farm here. Anyway, then we came up and we were going, taking the road to get back around to Mulger, where our base was. And we're going like max speed, and I tried to turn it, like the car went like that much, and then we bang, ran right into a tree, destroyed the engine. That was my first experience with cars in this game. Good stuff. So since then, I have been kind of wary of doing stuff with cars. feel like the lack of dental care would become a major issue. That's one thing that's kind of crazily happened over the last, like, 2 or 3 generations is it was just kind of accepted, you know, by our grandparents' generation that you're going to lose all your teeth one day. There's just no way to keep them. They were going to go. And my parents' generation was kind of the same way, except a bit older. In this generation, it's conceivable you'll keep all the teeth in your mouth. And pretty wild to think. Oof. Forgot about that turn. Yeah, I'm sure they'll add that in at some time. You know, make your driving worse on snow. I mean, they already have, like, the modifiers for when you're on grass. Or hell, maybe even give people winter tires. Wow, man. I believe we're almost back there. This drive is pretty epic. It's scenic, but epic also. Having our base in Rosewood is not really an advantage when it comes to this. It's like, now I wish we were like in West Point or Muldra, you know, it would be a nice kind of center of the map. I like how that table just stops us dead. That's why we had to move that cardboard box out of the way. Oh man, that really damaged our engine running into those zombies. Oh, kind of funny. Yeah, Louisville is cleared. We're done with it. Now we're taking our last vehicle back. We got generators there? Yeah, we got some extra generators. Which last trailer? And we moved all the stuff from these over to our other vehicles, right? Yeah, we moved all of that into the back of the big container trucks. So, there. Oh, we're doing this. See, this one's got like a max speed of about 45, 50 miles per hour. So. Turn on the cruise control. Move around in my seat. Real life here. Drink some water. Then when we get back, we're going to set up the gnomes in an epic formation. That table we hit last time. We looted all this, all the materials. No. No, at this point, we've killed, 465,000 zombies in the city. There might be some stuck in, like, bathrooms and stuff like that we didn't go get. I mean, my guess is there's probably 1,000, maybe 2,000 zombies in the whole city, tops. That's if you went through every building, floor by floor. But like, hey, there's none coming out on the streets. Went through the park, we killed a bunch of zombies there. Which is why this episode exists. Oh yeah, this is Fiddlin' Ben's the 11th. So we lost 10 characters before. One of them was pretty ridiculous. Like, we're not going to bother stopping for that straggler. We'll just leave him. One of them had the alcoholism trait, so we just killed him off because it's bugged in single player. We didn't lose a single character in Louisville, so that was pretty awesome. We lost one in Valley Station, one in West Point, one in Muldra, one in Riverside. One in Doe Valley, one in March Ridge, and we lost 1, 2, two or three in Rosewood. We lost 2 in Doe Valley, my bad. This guy over. We got the big bar on the front. Might as well do it. So does the Eris minimap, does that work like a radar? So my understanding was from the radar mod, like that doesn't work. Hey, Jackerbox. Turn in here. Yeah, Louisville is done. We have gotten through it all. We went through the park today, and that's that. We've moved all of our stuff back. This is the last trip from Louisville back to our base in Rosewood. This guy over. Oh, it's too far up now. Oh, he's there. I don't want to stop because we're already tired, and it's going to take us probably another 5 or 6 hours to get back to our base. So, if we're stopping to kill zombies, it's going to take even longer. Probably another hour out of it. I believe this is Fuckwad's Motorist Zones pack. It's the... If you go to the... Fuckwad is spelt really weird. It's like F-U-Q-U-A-D or Q-U-W-A-D. Anyway. Oh, you didn't die. Well, good for you. You're off over there, so that's that. I just kind of want to keep going for now. Once we get past those lights. So we can look at the map while we still drive, right? Oh yeah, it works on ash. You just have to be within range of the ash when it's raining. It's like you can even see there's big streaks of blood here where we didn't do any kind of burns. But you have to have the rain actually going on it while you're there. And lighter rain like this barely removes ash. You really need that heavier rain. Snow removes blood also. Okay, once we made the turn here, I'll quickly open the map and go to Louisville. And I'm going to leave us driving while we do it, because why not do something completely unnecessarily dangerous right now? So yeah, that's Louisville. Boom. That's all of it. Yeah, you'll occasionally see ash go away while we're doing this. But, like this light snow will sort of get rid of it. Okay. I know we've got an issue when we, like, reload, where we can't move and then the car will just keep accelerating on us. I guess that's meant to be you take your hands off the steering wheel so you can reload. We ran into that bug not too long ago with the shotgun, and we almost got killed because of it, so... We then ran into another bug while that happened, where we weren't able to get out of combat stance. So we restarted the whole game. Oop. Home. Are we super tired? Hey, we'll be able to rest in our Our own bed, surrounded by all of our stuffed animals. See there, one of the ashes just went away. Another one. Another one, another 2, 3, 4. See them kind of vanishing. And like if we were to park here during a really heavy rain, they'd all go away. Like Mulder, it's really the start of where we decided to just burn everything. Now look at this, like these are all the running cars we found in Mulder and then left kind of right there. We didn't do that in Louisville. It was, it's a different beast. Leave those two alive. I'll tell the tale of how the Apocalypse bus Apocalypto came by one day. Wow. Wow, getting back to the base. Smoke. And what's her... Oh shit, I wasn't even paying attention. I would have ran him over anyway, but... some canned carrots when we get back. This is the best thing for hunger. I wanted to write a story, and it would start like this, where it's like a mad scientist has finally reanimated a person. And needs to, like, he wants to start the zombie apocalypse. And he's got to make sure, like, this zombie wants to eat people. And spread the disease that way. And it's like the attempt to start the zombie apocalypse, because the guy just thinks it'd be really cool if the zombie apocalypse actually happened. I got nothing more for the story beyond that. Not sure where it would go, how character would develop, or anything. I just thought it would be kind of funny. Ah. Okay. That's happened to me a couple times. Fall asleep, wake up on a boat in France. How did I get here? I don't know. No zombies though, so. Wow, we're back. Okay, let's turn this bad boy on. Yeah, that's great. Go to sleep. Ah. Right. Oh, so that's done. Now all we gotta do is deal with the gonna put a lot of this stuff here we're not gonna use right now. There. That there, that there. There. Molotovs, put right there. We can put that there. And we can put those there. We need some light food. It'll fill us up. Where are the carrots at? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is the house base. Actually, we'll open these two. And yeah, I'll show you the go over the whole map of Louisville, you know, more thoroughly though. Okay. So actually, let's just recap the whole series. So yeah, we started here in Rosewood. We started actually in this house here. We ran over to here, realized we couldn't take that, so then we ended up spending the night there. Then we came over here and thought, hey, this is far enough away from the zombies. So then we started making our way up here, killing zombies and killing zombies this way and killing zombies this way, and yeah, we cleared up to about here, and then we went over here to get some guns and axes and stuff. And we died once there. Well, we died once here because we were washing ourselves off and we sped things up. Then we died once here because we thought all the zombies were out of the came out of the area, and we walked in and there was 2 zombies right next to us. They got us. These were scratches and lacerations that killed us, not bites. So that really sucked. Anyway, then we went through and we cleared the whole shebang here, and then we cleared down here and that, and we kind of started going this way, but there was just a shitload of zombies for a few farmhouses. We didn't really need to do that, so we said, screw it, we're going to go over to prison. So we went over to prison, cleared that. First time we used fire was just kind of around the prison. Yeah, then we cleared out the whole thing, even went inside and killed some that were on the stairs. And that was that. And then we went down over this way to March Ridge, and we started using sirens a lot along here with the bus. This is before we even had the trailer, and we ended up getting bit while we were like along here. So then we died there, and then we came back in again, and we slowly worked our way through here. I remember this street was covered with so many bodies you couldn't tell where zombies were and where bodies were. It was just crazy. Anyway, then we cleared out this whole area, and then by the time we cleared in through here, once we got to about here, we cleared the rest of the city in one stream. That was like a 8.5, 9-hour stream. We didn't use fire, we used spears and guns, and we just went through like crazy, like we're killing about 1,000, 1,200 a day with pistols and spears while we based up there, the gas station. And yeah, we cleared that all out. And anyway, then we went up to here for Doe Valley. This is where we found our first big container truck. Then we went in there and we got bit immediately, and that was how that character died that went through March Ridge. And then we started another character, and then they died. There was a tent here that when we were about to poke a zombie with a spear, the zombie like came around it at this weird angle where he was highlighted. Then we went into the spear animation. He wasn't highlighted, and then he came around and bit us. So that guy only killed about 200 guys. But we managed to get the container back. We managed to get the army prepper store thing looted, which I think is actually that right there. And that's a grocery store. And so anyway, then we completed that, and then we left that for then. And came back over here, and then we went through the truck stop, and we killed all the zombies there. We found an additional container there that we grabbed at a later time. Oh yeah, in Rosewood we went up to that little cabin there and got a stove just because we thought during the winter we might need it. Turns out we didn't, but still we did that. Anyway, so then we cleared the truck stop up to there, and then we started going through Doe Valley here, and this was a bunch of highway fighting. That got very, very, very annoying. Because it was just move up, honk the horn, blare siren, back up, kill the zombies. Move up, honk the horn, blare siren, back up, kill the zombies. And we used spears throughout this whole thing. Yeah, we cleared up to there, we cleared up to there, we cleared these houses. Then, because the last time we went in, we only went up to there. So we cleared that road the whole way, then we cleared over Pony Romo. Cleared all those houses. Went down here, we cleared a path up to the truck stop. Then, well, we drove up there. We didn't actually drive through there, and there was a few hundred zombies still around there that we left. We killed at a later date. I think when we were doing Muldra. Anyway, then we came up to what's this called, Ekron or whatever. The city in Doe Valley, and went through there, killed all the zombies, looted some stuff. Yeah, and then we started making our way up to Riverside, killed through there. Up there, and I think Riverside actually starts when we're at this intersection. It's where the Riverside series starts. So yeah, then we went through the, this is the country club. Killed a bunch of zombies through here. Once again, this is all using spears at the time. Killed around there, killed along the highway here, killed up to, I think we went up to here and then turned left, went down here. Then we went up because we were trying to get to that gas station there, so we wouldn't have to drive back to get more gas. This is where we started using the cop car with the siren, with the bus as like our base back there. We didn't use containers yet, but yeah, so it was all bus with a siren, or bus, and then cop car with a siren, which is a Bel Air, which is still up in Riverside. So yeah, then we cleared that, and then we went through over here, we cleared through here, we cleared through here, went through. These are all the abandoned shitty homes. You know, we checked out the construction shop there, the abandoned warehouse. Yeah, then we cleared up through here. Then this was going to be some of that narrow kind of forest fighting to get up there to kill like 900 zombies to get there. So we just kind of left that. We never went back to it. You know, there's a bunch of survivor houses in here we looted also. Then we killed up through here, and then yeah, we got through here. We went to the trailer park and the gas station and the diner. There's the warehouses there. There's the big storage facility. We went through there. That's a mechanic shop. We checked out all those. There were no survivor trailers, so we didn't bother there. This is when we started not bothering looting major portions of the houses because we had enough food and everything. There's no point in going in. And yeah, then there's a few farms there we got looted. Then we came around here, over here. Got up here, and this is where we got into Riverside. And, yeah, we killed our way up there, then over here, and then we realized these three houses would be a good base spot. So we turned that into base up here so we wouldn't have to go back to our Rosewood base. And we started killing up over here and around here, and then it was right here where that character got bit by standing next to a tree. Cool. Yes, they all have sirens. Some of them work, some of them don't. So, what we had here was one of those Bel Airs, like the one with flames on it at the back of our base, with a cop siren on it. And that's what we used to clear all of Riverside here. But yeah, so we were standing next to a tree while fighting zombies, and that's when we got bit. He bit right through our helmet with 100% protection. That was really annoying. All these X's here are survivor houses we looted. Actually, I don't think that one is. Maybe not that one. But these two are definitely survivor houses. So these are big mansions. And yeah, we went through these three houses. So our base up here is actually these three houses. This is the only house we actually lived in, though. Anyway, then we kept going through with a new character with spears. I believe this is where we used the guy who had Restless Sleeper. We found out how absolutely annoying that trait is. But yeah, we cleared the rest of Riverside with him. Cleared up there. Don't know why there's next there. Get off of there. Anyway. Yeah, and then we finished clearing Riverside. We were going to clear over here up to the river and all the way around to here and stuff. But we were just tired of the highway fighting. It was all the same every time. And, yeah, it got kind of old. So then after that, we, you know, went over here and started going to Muldra. And, you know, we first went over to the train station here and cleared this out. This is where the guy with Restless Sleeper died because we missed with a spear. So then we made a new character and went through there. Killed all the guys. You know, there's a bunch of semis and containers over here that we never bothered looting, but we figured, hey, let's mark them anyway. So yeah, we cleared all... I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. We'll leave add note on. So yeah, then we, you know, cleared all this way around. We kind of went up this way a bit, but we didn't fully go up that way yet because we knew there was a bunch of zombies sooner or later. So then we came over to Muldra and we started fighting our way up here. That was a bit more highway fighting. This is where we started using blare and burns. You know, we cleared the gas station, then Twiggies and some of this stuff. And then the thought was, hey, we'll just do blare and burns all the way up the road here. And started getting good at that technique. Yeah. And yeah, then we cleared through like the mini trailer park, the storage facility, offices. We had to do a bunch of blare and burns right here. Like, it was just an insane amount. We looted that police station, although it burned down before we really got into it. We did some blare and burns up here. This was our old base back when we first tried this challenge that we ended up losing at. So we had to loot that one. This is a marked house. That was a survivor house that... Yeah, not much there. Anyway, yeah, we went up through Muldra killing, and you know, we were looting. We didn't use the containers yet with us, so it was just like the bus and light bars. We ended up adding a way to fix light bars because we eventually lost them all because we hadn't really developed our technique that much with it yet. Later found out that, yeah, you know, hopping out of the vehicle with the siren on and yelling a bunch tends to keep the zombies away from destroying your siren. So, gotta recommend that. This was the very first house we ever started in Project Zomboid, so we had to go in there and loot. It's also a nice base place. It's already surrounded by a fence except for like a driveway. So it's a good spot to go, and it's like right on the edge of town. Yeah, I think this was a survivor house. But yeah, so we looted through there and, you know, stayed at the gas station there for a while. We looted the bar here, but we never looted the upstairs area there. This is our first real, like, base that we developed location when playing Project Zomboid on a different playthrough. Yeah, and then we also cleared out the, there's like a lumber mill here and a sawmill. What was here? I think this is a construction site here. So was this. And we did blare and burns all through here, killing bunches of zombies. Went up there, you know, did stuff. Anyway, then we went down the road to the Dixie Trailer Court. And that was a bunch of blare and burns. We almost got surrounded a couple times there. Like, it was pretty crazy. And then, yeah, there's a bunch of survivor trailers here. This is when we found, hey, we can just set up a blare and burn and go loot random stuff. And then get back. And so we did that a fair bit. Yeah, then we went up to truck stop. And once we got through this, that's when we said, hey, we're starting West Point. So then we went up the road into West Point. Got up here, cleared out this area right here. Then we came back and we cleared along here because we were like, hey, we need a gas station. So we cleared up to the gas station, kind of located our base there for a bit. And then, yeah, we killed up over this way. And then we started going into West Point proper. We looted the gun store and lots of blare and burns all through here. And this one square did take quite some time. Then yeah, we went through here, killing, blaring, burning. Went through here, and when we were clearing through here, we eventually came upon the survivor house here, and we hopped in, and there was 2 zombies, and we decided, because we're idiots, not to keep our spear out, and we shot at them and missed twice, and then we ended up pushing them over, and one of them did a like Bruce Lee immediate jump up on us. You can watch the short, My Life for Leather Pants, if you want to see exactly what happened there. But yeah, that's how we died there. Wasn't fair, but hey, that's what happens. Anyway, then we, went in through here. We found there was only like a couple like little groups of zombies around, and we killed them, and went up to those 3 houses there, which are a lot of people like to base up there because you got the river, the lake there, and it's 3 big houses, and they're surrounded by fences and stuff. So, kind of a nice spot. Anyway, and then we're done Riverside, and when we got up to here was when we said, hey, we're starting Valley Station. So, with the new guy, we started Valley Station here and fought our way along the highway, cleared out, this is the drag race track. Then we cleared up here through like the Valley Station, place. The bus station here we relocated to for a while and fought a bunch of zombies off there. We ended up having to stay here for quite some time, killing zombies up this way. We kind of killed in all directions, where this is where we started finding, hey, if we just leave the areas with lots of bodies, they'll decompose. So we just kind of, run around over here, kill this way. We're going to kill this way over to this road here once, but like, there's no real point to it. So whatever. Anyway, so we killed up to kind of there. Then we killed along here, and then we managed to relocate up to that gas station. Then we fought our way through to this thing, and then killed up to the school and the storage center. And we're killing along these roads all both ways. It's a bunch of highway fighting and light bars. And then we got around here at one point. So I think we got down to here. That's when we stopped going around this way. Then we came around this way, cleared up back up through here. This is a hunting cabin with a bunch of bullets. This is a firing range with a bunch of bullets. And we cleared in through there. And then when we got up to here, we started a stream where we did light bars through here, and we killed over 30,000 zombies in one stream. Probably the most epic zombie killing episode there was. Because this square here is, I think, 20... Well, let's look. So yeah, there's 24,000 zombies, 120 there, and 9,496 here. So we killed through there and up here a bunch of the zombies too. One stream and along here. And it was just blare and burns like the whole way around. We didn't even enter any of the buildings. We just blare and burned. And yeah, there's one day where we killed 8,000 zombies with blare and burns, like right here. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, and then we went to the mall, killed a bunch of guys in the mall. Then we went up the 3rd floor of the mall and fell through and broke our leg because there was a glitch in one of the walls, and we had to wander our way out. And yeah, we were like, well, let's up our tailoring. Let's wait for this leg to heal. And it had been like 2 weeks and it still hadn't healed, so we decided to kind of go back over this way. And it turned out there was a few zombies here that had kind of came over, and we were killing them one time, and then had to run away from a group because, yeah, we were kind of tired and we were hobbling because we still had the broken leg. We hopped in a car and started driving and didn't realize that when you hop in a car and start driving, your door doesn't close unless you sit there. And we didn't sit there, and so a zombie bit us. And I'm like, how's that even possible? Didn't know that was the case. So, like, you can hear the doors open and close when you get in. Make sure you hear the door close before you pull off. And anyway, and then we got killed there. So then we restarted and came back up, and then we cleared out this and the train station. We cleared out this area here, over here, with that character. And yeah, then we were done with clearing out Valley Station. And, there's like little things like up here, like farmhouses and stuff. And, maybe 2,000 or 3,000 zombies left in the whole place, like if you go through all the different areas. But, yeah, what's the point? It's just, it's more of that boring highway fighting. I was like, I don't want to do that anymore. So then, yeah, we got up here at Louisville checkpoint, cleared in through there. Waited till we'd cleared the whole thing, and then we relocated up there, and then well, on our way to relocate up there, we looted the whole area. And then, yeah, we fought our way up to there, and then that hospital was pretty epic. We just ended up fighting around here for quite some time. And then we moved into the gas station there as our major first Louisville base. And we started by we killed down to here, but then we killed in through this neighborhood first. Up to, I believe, the racetrack. Yeah, we kind of got up to that area there, and then over here, and then we'd sort of cleared the gas station, but we left this area still. And then we decided to, clear over here, so we cleared down here first. And then we cleared up here, we cleared in through here. And then we cleared here and relocated our bus here. Forgot to mention, we started using containers in Valley Station after we died. Or maybe it was before then. No, it was before then. We just went back and then we loaded up the containers with all our guns and stuff because we realized there'd be a lot of loot in the mall. And then we brought the containers to go with us, so we'd have all the melee stuff we'd need and guns, should we need them. Anyway, and yeah, then we fought our way in through here. I think we basically went up to this road here and then down. Then we cleared a bit of this. And that's when we went over here. We cleared through here to the farmer's market, festival. Cleared that out. Cleared this whole area. Went up to the fence on these two areas. Once we'd cleared down here, we knew there was a gas station here, so we cleared up to here and relocated that gas station. Then we fought through here. We fought up to, I think, about up to here on this part, over here. And from this gas station, we fought. Oh, I think we went pretty much over to here. We found that gas station there and found the mall also. I think we cleared up to close to that road. No, we cleared up to there, and then we relocated over to here. Then we killed through here, here, through up here, killed through here, and then we killed up to this part of this road here, and then we came over here. We tried to kill sort of up to this road here, from that gas station. And that's when we went through all this stuff. Still a light bar there. Interesting. And then I think we even killed up to here at one point and up to here. Maybe it was a bit more. Anyway, after that we relocated, fighting our way up to here. We cleared out this area before we got there. Then here, and then we went through here up to that gas station. Went over here, and then we cleared, I think, along up to here. Then yeah, we cleared through here and here. Then we eventually, once we cleared this area out, we moved over to the gas station here. Don't want to remove that. How do we know there's a gas station there if we don't write it down? Actually, yeah, when we got there, we also cleared out the train station area. That didn't take too long. That was surprisingly quick. And yeah, from here we cleared in through here. Cleared out all this stuff. I think we cleared up to here along this road. Then we cleared out along this road. We cleared, I think, up to there. Then we cleared a bit. I was almost up to that road. Anyway, then we moved up to this gas station here. Went into the mall. Cleared out this area here. Cleared out this area here. We cleared up to that gas station, then we cleared over this way up to this road here. And we stopped right around here-ish. But yeah, that's how we got all that stuff cleared out. Yeah, and then we relocated from that gas station to this one over here, where we cleared up this area completely and along this way. We cleared a bunch out here, and then we eventually relocated to this gas station here because it was just a bit closer. And we fought in through here, and we cleared up to like about there-ish. Cleared along this road up to here. And then we eventually relocated over to this side. And that's when we, started clearing all the way down to here. So I think we even went down to here at one point, but yeah, there's that big high school. There's the community center and the baseball stadium. And from here we cleared out the rest of the stuff here for the entire map. Finished off what was left and went up all the way there, and then we came back here with our stuff, and then we cleared in through the park just because we're like, hey, we haven't... might as well see what's there. And then there was a surprising number of zombies there because by trying to count how many zombies we killed, I thought we killed all the zombies that were in the cells on this map. Because, like, you can see, like, within the whole park, there's just a few zombies here. And I mean, we killed a bunch of zombies there, and there. I thought that was it, but turns out there was about another 2,000 or so in the whole park, between all 6 of those squares. So, yeah. And then we moved everything back to our base, which is exactly where we are right now. So, we have one thing left to do in this game. That's this. Where's those military backpacks? I think they're inside. Can we just not reach that? Guess we can't reach that. Oh wait, we only have 2 large backpacks in here. We got all of our crazy melee weapons here. We never use the chainsaw.